Hello everyone, welcome, happy 2 years anniversary to all the Honkai Star Rail fans. This is a very special day as our journey began 2 years now, 2 years ago, and I am very happy to be here and to keep doing what I do. Today is just it has been, it's like a special day because of the anniversary, but also it has been quite a big day so far. But today we're here to talk about Star Rail, and we're here to be immersed into the world of Star Rail, as we are going to do the Casterist pools, and then we are going to go straight for the story. Then also, you know what's funny? This is the same shirt I wore on the first day of streaming. I'm very excited to play a new game from the same company of Genshin Impact, turn-based, with beautiful designs, in space. Like, everything just seems perfect. On the first day of starting Honkai Star Rail, this is the same shirt on the first video I have uploaded on my channel. And I thought that it would be a nice opportunity to just wear it again, because I'm not wearing it. I'm not wearing it anymore, but I wanted to make that throwback. So we're here 2 years after for another stream, for another experience in Honkai Star Rail. Let's go for it. Okay, our first multi has no Kastoriki. I will be doing the skipping because we don't have the time today. We need to start. And it's one, you can't see her, but it's Lynx. So we're at 60 now. Let's go to 70. We are going to skip again. It's a Lycombe. I'm going to go for it. Okay. Oh. Happy anniversary to everyone. Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary to everyone. This was very unlucky. I'm gonna do one more multi. This was very unlucky. Okay, time to spend, okay? I'm joking. 50, 55, 60, 65. Oh my god, I'm at 65. You know what that means? Maybe now I'm gonna get lucky, you know? This is so bad. What a bad start to an anniversary. What an awful start to an anniversary. Okay. I don't care what it is at this point. I don't care. It can't be anything that will make me happy, unless it's Bronia. If it was Bronia, I would be very happy. Through the battles in the land of repose. Head to the Garden of Life and discuss what to do next with the Hersosayers. An unexpected encounter with the Flame Reaver led to the premature extraction of Phoenix's core flame. The Hersosayers hope that Vaan will take on the divine role of time. Trailblazers always face moments like this where their fate becomes deeply entwined with that of others. Yet only Vaan can decide where his destiny leads. While everyone is awaiting the demigod of strife to emerge from the trial, something unexpected happens. I'll use my Greek accent, okay? The Trailblaze squad immediately follows Mighty into the trial and rescues Fenon, who is trapped inside. Just as everyone brings a sigh of relief, a new problem arises. Midi? I don't know how to say it in English, in Greek actually. Because his name in Greek is Midimos, so I could say Midi. But I think it's Midi, like Midi. Midi had to shoulder the burden of strife, but the Kremnons would never willingly give up the core flame to their old foe Okima. In an attempt to gain a better understanding, he decides to first seek advice from his teacher, Krateros, a veteran of Kremnos. The two part on bad terms. Meanwhile, Trian and Kastoriki are dispatched to the Grove of Epiphany as diplomatic envoys of Okima. When they arrive, they discover to their surprise that the Black Tide has struck, and they fight a mysterious swordmaster. In the end, they manage to rescue Anaxa and the core flame that he carries. While everyone is on their way back within the city Okima, Krateros is arrested for abducting Trinon and trespassing on forbidden grounds. Under Midi's mediation, Tribi and her sisters agree to reveal their memories in order to facilitate reconciliation between the Kremnons and Okimas. Unexpectedly, just as Tribi and her sisters are about to meet the Time Titan Ornyx and repair their memories, they encounter the mysterious Swordmaster yet again. I forget the accent while I talk. Trian sacrifices herself and falls with the Titan to protect her companions. In order to take back the core flame, everyone set up a plan to seal the Swordmaster. The plan suffers multiple setbacks. But Midi returns as the demigod of strife and helps everyone reclaim the core flame. Not long after he successfully persuades his people to let go of their prejudices against Okima. Not long after he successfully persuades his people to let go of their prejudices against Okima. He says goodbye to everyone and returns home to join the front line against the Black Tide. On the other side, everyone holds a simple funeral for Trian, who exhausted her divine powers and turned into a doll. Having accepted Trian's last wish, the group continues on the path of the Flame Chase journey. Let's go. Story time! Tribios' memory has unveiled the very first prophecy. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. Only one shall live till the end, and they alone will witness Aranova. If I take on Ornyx's trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Regardless, I must give Alaya an answer. Some time ago.
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
She sounded a bit different here at Kastoriki.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
Really? That's how it works? For me, it might have been the opposite.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
Precisely. As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself, correct?
Actually,
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
The history of mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself.
mythology is not bad at all,
I can
though.
imagine their fear.
Maybe because of him, it was a nightmare.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas. May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the Flame Chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
A Dromus draped in finery?
Really? That's the nickname?
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas.
Oh my god, she really doesn't like him.
Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve.
Okay, she acknowledges that at least.
Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Circes. Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering.
Oh no, the golden
I
thread
sense
giving
there's
everything
more to
away.
this exchange than idle chatter.
The golden thread is shaking. What's happening?
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
But kill him, of course.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame.
How sweet of you.
However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
Just as I feared.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
Just to add, for anyone watching this, I did skip through the special program information on Anaxagoras, so I avoid any story spoilers. So if anything was already said that's important, or like I have missed it. So yeah, let's see.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility.
I think I skipped everything. I don't remember though. Nice memory.
Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time.
When people know their time is limited, they don't always, you know, make up for something in that kind of way. It can go many ways. many ways.
But now, let's greet our guest.
Is it me?
You're here.
Ma'am. Oh, you're here too, ma'am.
Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
Yeah, but that was before, so I'm still on the fence. I'll say I'm ready.
It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
Memmy mem, memmy mem 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 mem, memmy mem memmy mem.
Evolved from a little dog into a sacred beast.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphorius, all on your own.
It is pretty big. It's a huge responsibility. But if the Trailblazer wants it, who am I to say no?
From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated
Oh my
again
god.
until the end of Genesis.
Yeah, sure. Is there a plan B?
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations.
She's gonna pick someone there random that she sees on the street walking.
There are still many priests of Yanissopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
If I do not descend into hell, who will? Alright, that's it. I'm out. Seems like a shot in the dark. Yeah, but what choice does she have? Exactly. We can have the civilians bear the risks.
Hero.
My god. I still remember when I was younger and I was listening to that song, I need a hero. I'm holding up for a hero. Yeah. Anyway, that I only heard, like, because I much younger though, like I didn't know English, so I only heard the hero and I was like, hero. It's like, it's the same thing.
Hero.
See? Okay, the Time Titan may be willful at times, but they never caused us any harm. Myth has it that Orynyx opposes mortals, but to me they just seem a bit timid.
It
like
looks
a child.
like you know that Titan rather well.
Everyone can understand, ma'am.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
I trust you all to make the right call.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trinem will call for you when the ceremony is ready. It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude.
How about food? Food is good enough for me to you know, not buy me, but like, you know, attract me. No, that was wrong too. Convince me.
When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
We better have this discussion soon and not like at the end or middle or towards the end story. Before leaving, I should say hi to Castoris. Okay. Oh my god! I forgot how to talk to people that you press the other button.
Mister, may everything go well for you and Mem.
You need Alea for something too?
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaya.
She doesn't want to say, she's skipping it.
Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing.
No, Venti.
Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
Can you tell me more about the book? Is this book very special?
No, it's just an ordinary book. It's definitely not some kind of unique copy.
But it's special to her.
It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself. It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed.
Styxia, remember
After
the
taking
name.
down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end.
It swallowed the prince of the city whole before it was suppressed.
Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having
This
lost
is awful,
memories of her
what?
previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked
Awful.
havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise.
What a dark story. What a touching story. How? What a dark story.
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities. Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before.
This is all gonna mean something in her story. Like 100%.
It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
No one goes through life without leaving their mark behind.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things.
Of course.
Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial Maiden.
She wants to learn about Marge? Okay.
Despite having visited many cities in Amphorius, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity, forget it. Let's talk about this in the future. For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
We have to tell her about the outside world. Like, we have to. Citizens Assembly?
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
More trouble?
I wouldn't call it trouble. I just think it will be favorable if the both of you understand the situation in Akima better.
Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our hills previously? It seems like they've made their move.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphorius, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years.
Okay.
This is the most important social event of Akima. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
So Aglaia doesn't actually call the swords?
Despite her vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
I mean, it's worse than that, Fennon. People seem to really struggle with her. Even though I don't blame her. I think she's really trying her best. And I think she loves the place. She wants to help people. I have never once passed my sociology class. So unnecessary. But I'll say it for the drama. Perhaps you should retake some exams next time we visit Faberfold University. Tell me more about the Citizens' Assembly.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaia should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
It sounds like some sort of system to balance the heroes and the mortals.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders.
Of course, everywhere.
They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey.
Everywhere there will be like people like that. And I'm not surprised that places with power, there are people that just want to control who has the power to... Oh my god, I can't speak. Who has power?
We can refer to them as the opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaia that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner, but this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Is it us? Is it Mem? I want to say is it Mem, but I think that's what I saw on the special live stream, that he was with the council, right? Was it in the trailer? I'm gonna say, is it Anaxa? It looks like you've realized it as well.
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa.
Doesn't Professor Anaxa have a brain of his own?
Aglaia will surely take back Circe's core flame. But with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him.
True.
He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time...
The sass. You suspect that he might betray the Flame Chase journey and defect towards the Council of Elders?
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal.
You know what I'm thinking?
However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akama. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking that Anaxagoras is on purpose going to ally himself with the council just so he can prove to them he will be the bad influence, he will be the bad egg, so he can prove to them that they need Aglaia to deal with situations like this. He's gonna go against Aglaia, and he's gonna probably like really push himself to the edge, because he might think he's a dead man. He might think like there's no salvation for him, no hope. So he might push himself to the limit just so Aglaia can take him down, and he can prove to the elders that they need Aglaia. And then at the end, I think Aglaia is going to finally start seeing him with other eyes, and he somehow is going to survive. That's my logic. I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything that we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaia and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
Okay. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are piling up again. Vaan and Mem are tied up with Ornyx's trial, and while I'm preparing to visit the grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky. Let's just take things one step at a time. Oh my god, no! Not again! Get out of here! Let's take them one step at a time.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you.
Fine.
I hope that Oryx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss. Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days. Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
Be ready for a 20-page scroll. We have to read this. We have to get an idea of how they work. So let's get right into it. A study of the Citizens' Assembly. Democratic politics has always fascinated citizens of different city-states in Amphorius. When Okima was first established, its democracy was limited to a privileged minority. However, through ongoing reforms, the Okima Citizens' Assembly took to the stage, transforming Okima's governance into a democracy for all, where the Citizens' Assembly made every major decision. I think this was accurate to ancient Greece, but I don't want to say things with too much confidence. It's important to note that as the black tide draws near and citizens from the other city-states join Okima's political life, the precious rights of Okima's original citizens are becoming increasingly diluted. Consequently, voices calling for reforms with the Okima Citizens' Assembly system grew even louder. Democracy is only one of the consequences of civilization's development rather than the cause of development. For democracy to be productive, it must appoint different rules for different societies, situations, and issues. No single rule can be optimal for all scenarios. In other words, Okima's Citizens' Assembly system will continue to evolve as this book is written. Due to time limitations, this publication focuses only on the current Okima Citizens' Assembly, not its future developments. Readers should bear this limitation in mind. God, I choked on nothing again. Citizenship and citizenship policies, of Okima. Before examining the Okiman Citizens' Assembly's operational mechanisms and core functions in depth, we must first address the matter of citizenship rights and citizenship policies of Okima. The elders have once noted that Okima is a collective of free citizens. Due to the substantial power citizens possesses, citizenship qualifications must be strictly regulated to ensure citizens' rights. So basically, someone has to be considered to be a citizen after going through certain qualifications that they need to be able to have, I guess. So that, because it's so big to be a citizen, like your opinion matters and you have a big power on the, what did they call them? Not regulations. I don't know the word now. You have to be someone worthy, let's say, in a way, of having that place, of being considered a citizen. Discussions on the recognition of naturalized citizens' rights were once the foci of disputations between the leader of the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders. As more Amphorian city-states fell over time and as the Black Tide drew closer, citizenship rights reforms became imperative. Judging from the final outcome, citizens from all city-states have equal citizenship rights in the Holy City and can have equal participation in public matters. While social differences naturally exist between rich and poor, locals and travelers, the Holy City of Okima will not allow the social distinctions to become political divisions and will ensure complete political equality among all citizens. So I get it, like many places had, like the Black Tide was destroying everything, so they had to leave their places and go to Okima. But that was, they were getting qualified to be citizens, which was an issue because, you know, these people were new to the place. Like, they did not know the full picture, I guess, of everything, but yet they could still make decisions. Their opinion mattered, I should say. And yeah, there were social differences. Those existed. But it says that the city would not allow those distinctions to become divisions. So everyone would be equal, no matter if you're rich or poor or anything, like, it would be the same. Yeah, citizenship won't be given out easily. Operational mechanisms of the Citizens' Assembly. Barring emergencies, Okima Citizens' Assembly follows strict protocols when it is called. The current Council of Elders, a governmental entity made of representatives of the city-states, post the upcoming Citizens' Assembly agenda and venue, usually Dome Cloud in the Holy City, at the Wall of Heroes before each meeting. Huh. Oh, where they're going to meet and what day and what place, I guess. Usually topics are proposed by the Council of Elders. Oh my god, sorry. Members before the assembly and become official assembly items after receiving the majority council approval. The council predetermines which matters to address and when. Once confirmed, the council chairman hands over the agenda to the Council of Elders Assembly Chair, who presides over the meeting. Sorry, I had to see again what I was reading. Agenda topics, points to be discussed. Thank you so much for this, Sonamui. Normally matters cannot be discussed at the Citizens' Assembly without prior council review. Okay, so everything has to be already reviewed before it's subjected, is that the word, to discussions. Council reviewed matters yield only two outcomes. Either they're already thoroughly discussed and only need citizen votes, or they require citizen votes to hold debates to reach final resolutions during the assembly. So either it's decided by votes or by debating. Huh. Results are tallied using pottery shards blessed with Kefali's runes, with voting Dolia placed throughout. Oh my god, Dolia. Is this a tease for Dahlia? I'm sorry. After thorough discussion and voting of all proposals, the Council of Elders posts approved decrees at the Wall of Heroes. Core functions of the Citizens' Assembly. Let's see what is the core of this group. What are they supposed to be doing? The Assembly wields the important capacities of legislative power, the appointment of government officials, declaring war, the appointment of government officials, okay, that's not new, conceding peace and the actual control of armies during wartime. Anything else they want to have in their set of skills? Yet, historically and practically, Okima Citizens' Assembly isn't fully controlled and directed by citizens, but rather a means to ensure that elites who represent the majority social interests can effectively manage social matters. Elites. Elites are the ones who are going to manage those matters, huh? In other words, the current system where the leader of the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders jointly manage Okima was decided... Oh, that's what they mean. Okay, I guess they're adding Aglaia? The leader of the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders jointly manage Okima was decided by the Okiman citizens through voting and other means of political participation rather than directly managing social affairs or making political decisions. So it was an agreed choice, if that's what it says. Both the leaders of the Chrysosair, the leader and the council, they had to manage together, right? Citizens influence policymakers through voting and other means of political participation. Yeah. So they want to kick LA out of this, huh? That's the end game of this. That all these, no matter what happened in the past, how many times they worked together, and that they had both agreed for everything, it did go bad. I see. I guess they don't think she's offering much. Yeah, Aglaia and the rest of the resources are already managing together. I remember the woman we met with the white hair. That was one of them. The Council of Elders. Let's see. Principal members of the Council of Elders. The Council of Elders is a governmental organization consisting of representatives from Amphoris's city-states. While most are elected by their city-states, some receive direct invitations from current Council of Elder members. Authorized by the Citizens' Assembly, they manage various practical affairs within Okima. So you can just invite whoever you want? From the it says they can receive, some people can receive direct invitations from current Council of Elders members, so you can just say, hey, this is the person I want to invite. This is a kind of, I feel like this is still happening to this day. Not publicly, maybe. Not always publicly, but you know. The most renowned honorary elder is Lycurgus. The name is Lycurgus. And Antikytheron, a race that was already near extinct before the Chrysos War. He had communicated directly with Kefali multiple times during the era Chrysea, and passed the wishes of mortals to Kefali, showing himself as a true Theoros. Theoros? That means something, but I know Theos. Theos is God. Theoros, does it have to do with theory? It would be theorist. I don't know. Let me see. Theoros. Theoros. Oh, Theoros. It's from the roots of a god. You can also say spectator. On envoy. Envoy sent to consult an oracle. Showing himself past the wishes of mortals to Kefali, showing himself as a true Theoros, like an envoy, like an oracle. I guess that's what they meant. Okay, with Lycurgus' neutrality is well noted by all, which explains his frequent selection of the citizens as the Citizens' Assembly chair. Okay, so he was the one who was chosen the most. Because of his work before that, he was proving himself. Significantly, Elder Kindness has shown great effectiveness in Okima's. I think this was the one we talked about. She was talking with Aglaia in the previous update. Elder Kindness has shown great effectiveness in Okima's governance and gathered many followers. Many believe Kindness will leverage accumulated resources to challenge the current situation where the Chrysos heirs hold real authority and transform Okima's political structure. Okay, so they believe that the Kindness, has enough backup to challenge Aglaia and the situation between those two different groups. Is that what they say? Oh my god, in the chair. Rest up and prepare to face the trial. I'm gonna sit right here. This is where I'm gonna put my tribby. Trial.
Nervous.
Nervous. What a mess. Don't worry, everything will be fine. It's not that soon, there are still No, I'll say don't worry, everything will be fine. I feel like a sitting duck that has been thrown into the deep end. Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, someone who has earned the gaze of an eon, you should be able to overcome the trial of original God just fine. We've also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest, Vaan. Perhaps a new phase of our trailblazing expedition in forest is about to begin. It's happening, let's see. Get some rest and wait for the trial.
Esteemed one, Orynyx's vacant totem awaits.
Why is it stressing me?
If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphorius, please, step forward.
That smirk, that confidence, is coming from where? The previous planets, I guess.
Mr. I'm sorry, but I'm not sure what I should say to help calm your nerves.
That you'll stay away from me and not touch me?
Right. Perhaps something like, as long as you can successfully complete this trial, the rest of the flame chase journey will be smooth sailing?
Oh, that's actually very cute.
No, that sounds a little strange.
No, it doesn't.
Don't worry, it won't take up too much of your time. Don't worry, you'll definitely make it back alive?
Enough.
Oh,
Enough.
sorry. It seems like I've made the mood even heavier. In any case, may everything go your way.
You could have just started with that. Just that. May everything go your way.
Accepting a Titan's trial is a very peculiar experience. I'm afraid that I'm not able to accurately describe it. You can only go and experience it for yourself. I believe that you'll be able to pull it off.
Thank you, Fennon.
I can still vividly recall when you entered the vortex of Genesis for the first time.
Reminiscing.
At that time, I could never have imagined that a guest from beyond the sky would shoulder the fate of Amphorius. Don't feel burdened. Just like during the trial of strife, Trinan and Fynon will be waiting for you outside. If something unforeseen were to occur, they will intervene in the trial and rescue you. May Kefali bless you.
Thank you. That makes me feel kind of safer.
Little Gray and Mem, thank you. Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May Kefali light your path forward. Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer.
Whoa! What a line, Trippy!
Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer.
Trailblazer! I love it.
The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
So you're telling me we're gonna go straight in now and we're gonna succeed?
Honey, you've got a big storm coming.
Let's begin. I didn't even see I clicked something. Like I saw the let's begin the last moment. The last second I clicked it.
The 8th core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great Veil of Evernight, Orynyx. It shall now be returned by the 2 elected heroes of the Chrysosairs. A traveler who is upright and courageous.
Aww.
And a sacred beast that invokes miracles.
The sacred beast in question. Mem, that's me. Mem.
Who? Mem.
What? Oh, it's also who for me. Not that. And a sacred beast who invokes miracles. That invokes miracles! Freaking hell.
Both of you,
Yeah, okay.
please, come forward.
Trinon was like, yeah, okay. I can't even see you with that hair, so.
Recite along with us. O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world.
You know how sometimes when you have a younger sibling or like there's a young child around, you try and you're talking to someone and they just won't stop talking in the back?
Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
I should pay attention to what they say though. Fill our bodies with blood of gold. Oh god, it's happening. We're going for it. I don't think I have gold blood. Well, have you seen the Stellaron? Maybe it has done things to you.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I couldn't focus at all.
And surrender the core flame.
Press and hold to submit the core flame and complete your objective. Oh god. Okay. It's happening. Why is it so big though? You did it.
Oryx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
Do they now? I love all of you. No. Did you see the Trailblazer's eyes getting emotional? A bit watery. That doesn't seem appropriate for the current mood. So let's just leave the farewells for next time. Down Hong, don't be a poopy. What's the word? Something with poopy. Party pooper. Poopy. Pooper. Anyway.
Don't worry. You're tougher than I am, right?
I don't know. At this point. Okay, it's happening. The POV of Mem is so cute. Look at that cute POV. The cheeks. Adorable. Okay.
Traveler from beyond the sky, let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Although he loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, his determination is as strong as the Chrysos heirs. He will definitely succeed.
I have a reputation now.
While he's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
I have a reputation now. It seems that I joke at all the wrong times. Oh, it's about the council and Axagora.
Speak. I'm listening.
Oh, it's about the river. What am I saying? It's probably about the river.
Slap, slap. Wake up.
What? You're talking fully now? why was the slap translated?
How is it? How do you feel?
No, no more mem. Trial begun, mem.
That's right. Look. I don't know what happened, but I'm able to talk. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. I have such a cute voice. It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations. Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
Are they gonna say about my demise? When it's gonna happen? Is it sooner than later?
Mother.
Again?
It hurts. Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end?
Onyx. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space. We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Memories broken.
Oh my god, trippy.
Where?
Is this really going
Mother?
to March?
Who are they calling out for?
Like, I can't picture March being a mother, but I think when they saw the photograph, the device, like with the pictures, they felt March? Or... Let's see.
You. It's you. I remember you.
Onyx.
Skyfather has gazed upon you.
So wait a second now. The Skyfather, like, is fully the but it says Skyfather. It doesn't say father, just father. I'm so confused.
Mother is calling for you.
Does Skyfather refer to fully? Finally, we're getting lured. Come on. Fully? Oh my god. Now it's convenient for you to murmur. Really? All this time that you were whining, mother, and now... Oh, mother. And now you murmur. The Titan's words are indistinct. Its syllable emerging from the mist seems to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory.
Skyfather has chosen you.
I mean, yes, obviously referring to Fully, but how? Who is your mother? Please. Such a mess, such a tease. Do I hear a baby cry? A majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain walls in the distance, reflecting and returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly could make out the cry of a baby!
Mother is no longer responding.
We don't ask about the mother anymore. It was enough. We've come to you because of something important.
Something important. An important matter.
Onyx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphorius. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Onyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom. Freedom.
Oh, the music that plays here and the feelings are... Even though I kept joking about it, about everything, I feel that there's a very, very tragic story that happened. A very sad one. And we're not getting the significance right now. We cannot understand how significant what we're going through right now is. But I feel like there's going to be a big revelation probably in the future. I don't expect it in this patch to be like the significant, huge thing. But maybe at the end of the story. Of this patch, I mean at the very end. As a tease. But March has to be involved, right? In some form.
I want freedom.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
What's troubling you, big fella? Come on. Leave it to us, Titan.
You have potential, strength,
And Stellaron.
willpower, powerful, and tenacious.
The voice acting is very good, though.
But you lack something. Just one thing.
Lacking something. What is it?
Oh, come on. You need to tell us. Please.
What you lack
A brain?
is a future.
Yeah. That we will die, right? That's right, I live in the moment. Oh god. I don't have a future?
Future?
Traveler from the sky. You should have
What?
dissipated already. The gaze from Sky Father stabilized your form.
What?
Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away.
The Stellaron. Wait. Is it possible that because of the Stellaron inside us... I'm trying to make connections. What if they were protected all this time from the Stellaron? Like, they have their own issues, yes, with the Black Tide, but what if the Black Tide is not tied to the Stellaron, but they had already destructions happen in the past by the Stellaron? And now, when we went through the sky, the power that was keeping the Stellaron, the fear they had of Stellaron, like it was keeping them safe. But when we went in, the Stellaron somehow got messed up in our body, or like... what if we're in a similar situation like Anaxagora, that we survived through the Stellaron? It's the reason we have life in the first place. Because we saw the beginning of the game with Kafka. And now it's like we're not able to exist without it. At least here, of course, in this planet. Oh, I really feel Kafka is gonna show up eventually. But I feel for now this is gonna be all falling on Kastoriki eventually. On this patch, I mean.
Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
What?
What? How is that possible?
dead? Do you mean that? Oh, oh. Is this the gaze again?
The space is collapsing.
What is that eye still around us?
Someone must inherit the authority of time.
Mem will.
If the pillar is lost, the laws of time will collapse. Emporius will succumb to eternal disorder.
What about the child?
Time never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Sky Father, time restrains everything that exists in this world.
Freaking hell.
Orynyx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
Pathstrider of remembrance, my strength, I shall entrust it to you. The fate of the world, if you wish to, save it. Go and find your future that has been stolen.
What if the Reaver, the one we fight, is not Fenon, but it's another version of us? The hooded guy, the masked guy.
Even if that means you'll have to cheat death. You'll have to challenge that hand of shadow clasped with unyielding fingers.
Before the passing of 15 entry hours, go forth and reclaim your futures. Before 15 hours, we have to go. A true trial of time. Wow, that was good. That was a very good scene. Okay. It's very sad, yes. It's very sad what's happening to the Titans. And I feel like it's gonna be way more tragic when we learn everything about them. What their connection is to Eons, what their connection is to March. I feel when March is going to be involved in this, I feel like... And when we learn the backstory as well of... not Alicia. What's her name? I forgot her name. Oh my god, I forgot her name. Wait, don't say it. Cyrene. Then I think things are gonna be even worse for us. You're finally awake. Can I stay like this? Oh my god, that you're finally awake. Are we going somewhere? I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Orynyx has entrusted you with their divinity. Now you're no different from a demigod of Amphorius. However, Mem has told me about what happened during the trial. They're still explaining things to others, and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first. So what's my superpower? Yeah, Donghang looks very sad. Don't sigh, Donghang. There's something that I've never told you. I loved you from the first time I saw you. Oh. When we landed on Amphorus, our car was pierced by Nikador's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the abyss, this is what I said. You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. What actually happened was much more complicated. You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding. But then, I was also hit by a falling rock and lost my consciousness. Last time I checked, you still weren't breathing, but when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy. So I never brought this up again. Haha, so you were knocked unconscious by a rock. We came back to life? We died when that happened? All my theories went to the trash bin. I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fully has anything to do with this matter, but according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now, just like those objects of the past in the miracles of Onyx. Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I had assumed they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite. Stella, don't do something. What should we do next? Cry for me. Awful. What should we do next? It's no time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. I don't want to joke around now with Dan Heng, because not only he is very sad, this is a serious situation. Like, if it wasn't the main character, I would say it's very likely that he would never be able to leave Amphoris. Even if Dan Heng leaves Amphoris, the Trailblazer wouldn't be able to, because he's a memory. He cannot exist otherwise. Maybe outside of here. And if we break the curse, it still might even like kill us at the end. Onyx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Mighty's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power in Amphoris that can even reverse death. The key seems to lie with the Hand of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Hey, are you alright?
I haven't gotten used to Mem talking, but here we are.
I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning.
Of course she is. Everything falls on Castoriki now. She's the only one who can do something about her life.
She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Let's do that.
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosairs already know everything that has happened to you.
Of course, you
I
spoke.
was too worried, so I told them everything.
Okay.
Please don't hate me, okay?
Oh, I don't hate Mem. I couldn't hate Mem. Let's do that then, Vaan. You notice the resolute yet gentle look in Dan Heng's eyes. He doesn't want to burden you with his worries in his words. You already understand. His trust in you transcends words. As you once said, it's not the time for sorrow yet. Next, he will go to the grove to check out the situation, while you should be looking for Castoriki with Mem. Let's go to Castoriki. Dan Heng is really worried about us. It's very sweet and also sad, but it's still sweet to see him care for us so much.
Mister, I'm right here.
You hear soft steps coming closer, one step at a time.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
For some reason, you feel you have seen this scene before. You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face. Then, a chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Thump, thump. Your heartbeat begins to slow. Spin around immediately and give Kastoriki a scare. Remembering the near-death experience, gotta stay on guard. At this moment, I just want to close my eyes. I really just want to close my eyes. After all this, I'm just sad. I'm not gonna do the third one though, because I feel like I'm gonna get another game over scene. I'll stay on guard. Your vision blurs and cold reality fades into a purple ocean. And then...
Please pardon me.
Oh, so beautiful. I'm gonna have to take a picture of this. Yeah, she does care for us. A subtle fragrance of an unnamed flower fills your senses, its sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. You realize you're still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not thorough. Maybe that's why she could not kill us when we touched her, you know? Remember when we touched her, when she got wounded and she fell on us? Maybe that's why she didn't affect us, because we were already gone. The coldness of the initial touch disappears as quickly as it came, and replacing it is the touch of fingertips and a tremble born of trepidation that originated from a certain lanky arm. Her quivering finger gently brushed against your cheek, causing a faint tickle. Is this a romance novel?
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
You're invading my personal space, my god. Kastoriki, you're shaking.
Back at the Grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason.
Are you kidding me? I still cannot believe you would die on that freaking... on the beginning that we fell on Amphoreus.
I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier. Mister, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me. I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Cass, did you find anything?
What a conversation.
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities. But, mister, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time.
Okay, there's no harm in trying again.
I have never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful,
Right.
I hope that you can forgive me.
We saw the trailer of her struggling since she was a child. She was used only to bring death to those who they just had to die. Or they were close to death regardless. I'm not saying it was all like, you know, forced in that kind of way. But still it was forced. And now she's able to touch someone and she's able to feel that longing she always wanted. Kastoriki once again places her palm on your face. Her shivers calm somewhat at this time. You scared me? Oh my god, imagine saying that. Did you discover something? I would say that you scared me, because I'm always making, even when I'm in a very tough place, I have to make jokes to make myself feel more at ease. Did you discover something?
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape. But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away.
Well, judging from what we saw in the previous update, at the very end with her holding our dissipating body, I think we will perish and then we will be brought back.
Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance. Ah, the connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it.
You need that core flame. You need to become a demigod and literally, like, be an actual god. She will be with those powers.
It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, mister. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon.
I really like the sound that plays in the back, and you can hear those bells. What do you call them? Chimes? Bells?
I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on.
I have 15 hours, so you know.
Amphorius needs you.
She has such a good heart. She's so pure. Her story is so unfair. Like, imagine having such a soul and go through what she did, and she still has the same kind of soul. It hasn't been altered by the hardships in a way that you think it might have had. Oh my god, so hard to speak English. Hi there, Ingvar. Welcome. Live on bravely. I'll do my best.
Lady Aglaya and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths.
Oh my god.
They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well. Also, please accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
Oh, thank you. She's thinking of us. I mean, she had thought already of us. Styxia Fables. A collection of fables passed down from the city-state of dragons in waves Styxia, compiled by the bardess Archepia. His copy is gifted to Castorus by Trian. Oh, this was given to her by Trian? The dragon and the princess. When the dragon's wings first swept across Styxia like waves crashing against the rocks, all from the poor to the rich, from the curious to the fearful, looked up in awe. Dragon, dragon, why are you silent and sorrowful? The princess climbed to the high tower where the dragon made its nest, gently stroking its forehead with pity. The dragon's wings revealed decaying flesh, blackened pus poured from within. The distant black tide had transformed into a monster. It opened its mouth and swallowed the compassionate princess whole. A great disgrace. We must avenge her. The archers with silver bows and blacksmiths with hammers gathered 700 warriors, swearing to cut open the dragon's belly and rescue the princess. It was a fierce battle. Stones shattered, columns fell until the dragon was riddled with countless bone-exposing wounds, bled black blood, and perished. the princess pulled from the dragon's belly was already lifeless. Oof. A child born of my flesh and blood. How could I allow you to perish before me? The grieving queen summoned the kingdom's most precious treasure and called upon an alchemist. It's the story of how she was revived and then she became an evil dragon. In the high tower, the alchemist set a ritual, drawing the dragon's bones and gathering its soul, hoping to reshape the scattered flesh of the dragon into the reborn form of the princess. But how could the corrupted flesh of darkness give birth to a pure white flower? The princess resurrected from death, extended her claws, and unfurled her massive bony wings, and devoured every last soul of the city. As the evil dragon's wings finally cast a shadow of death over Styxia, none, be the poor bridge weeping or trembling, could resist its grasp. Styxia, once a land of treasured glory, your people until their last breath refused to blame you, refused to blame the loving queen, the valiant centurion, the wise mage, or the kind princess, only lamenting the inevitable and unstoppable black death that sealed their fate. Archippus note. Oh ho! Oh ho! This story holds great value. If this is true, then it was the evil dragon that brought death to Styxia. But where is the dragon now? The one who once took the form of the princess. Uh-huh. There they are. Wait, no, that's not Anaxagoras. That's
They're
Fenrir.
here.
We keep missing Anaxagora. We haven't seen him yet.
That partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
What did you call her name?
That partner! Hyacinth said you definitely...
Oh, Hyacinth, okay. I heard something else. They are, yes, they do. So the entire world knows about this. They are not the entire world, though. They're closer to you than the entire world. She can even take the pulse of someone who's dead. I'll say the second one.
That's the medical prowess of the Twilight Courtyard. Amazing, isn't it?
I like her.
You've completed the trial of time, and I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
I know, right? Aren't we very similar now? Quite similar. Anaxa?
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor break...
Oh, really? She was talking about Midimos? Because I was talking about Anaxagora.
We wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
I don't think that's who she meant.
Many have had this idea.
Oh.
But so far,
That's
there
true.
have been no results. If
Wait.
it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace.
I don't know who knows. I remember at the end of the previous story, Arleia was in front, right? When Cersei told Anaxagora that when she found him, his body was out cold, like he was already dead. So it's like she gave him life again. So Arleia does know that.
Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. Cypher. If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her.
We're meeting Cypher. Can I meet her? Please, 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 can I meet Cypher?
I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphorius, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
Oh my gosh. Thank you for your help. That's what I wanted to say to her. Is this supposed to be comforting? Like, this is what I thought as well. Both of those things, but the first one I didn't really mean it. But I guess I'll be nice. I'm near... I would have said the second one though, because I always joke at... When it's something serious about me, I try to.
Don't take it to heart, partner. After all, you've already created countless miracles along the way, right?
Yes, I know.
But before that, just...
What's wrong, Aglaya?
Omens always come in pairs.
Oh god, Chelsea.
A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart.
She gave me Chelsea vibes from White Lotus for those who have watched the show. Bad things come in 3.
It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Vaan.
I think it is. I want to trust him.
Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I of the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Great performer. Oh my god, we're playing as Anaxagora not long ago. Wait. This is a gorgeous screenshot. This has to be on my computer.
I'm back here again.
Is this the place where Castoriki has to go to find death?
I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place? Where in Amphorius are we?
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend.
That was not a language.
Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
How is that a language, Anaxagora?
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
They're not talking right. I'm not mocking anything correctly. I don't want to sound offensive, but it didn't sound like a language. It sounded like sounds. Yeah, okay. This sounds like it.
Shadow.
There you go.
Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this possibly be the Netherrealm?
It really could.
Not Netherrealm.
Oops, it couldn't, I guess.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
The Netherrealm. Nothing but an illusion.
Excuse me?
Titan rejects you. Me. Listen.
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent.
You have to be accepted. Like, Midimos was not accepted. He couldn't die. So what? If you don't die... Well, Midimos could not die, but these lost souls, are they dead but not able to get their closure in a way?
I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides. I can hear it. I hear it, deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the void world.
Of course, closed.
A voice, about to recount something.
Child of humanity, is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency?
Oh my god, Cersei's woke him up. I was like, what is this voice? It's familiar, but I could not picture it. I could not place it, I mean.
Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm. Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
So can I become a demigod?
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
Oh my god, what's up with 15 more days, right? Days.
15 days and nights.
Well, she does count. She sounds sassy, yes, and she reminds me. I know it's probably not the same voice, yeah, but she reminds me of Cloud Retainer, Zuan Yun. Oh, I didn't butcher it. That kind of like this kind of personality, kind of.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
Gone you. Didn't I tell you to... No, that's not how she talks, but...
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem.
He will be able to deal with it earlier, huh?
Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
Let me ask you one more question.
No.
Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
Oh my god, wait, what? How does that sound? And then you see his face! I can't believe I'm seeing this face. From Anaxahora.
There will be a price to pay for blind faith.
Oh.
This is also a lesson for Vaan.
You truly are a strict teacher.
Keep you waiting, Lord Inexagaris.
What the hell? Is this an Intellitron of Amphorius?
It's been a while, Lord Inexagaris.
What a design. With the arms, like the fake arms, like it's holding its chest or that middle gap.
I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
Skullum's cousin. I was about to say, is this Amphorius's Skrullum? But then I thought about the Intellitrons.
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are Anti-Catherians here? They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
I extend to you my utmost respect,
And
revere Titan.
I'm just surprised how the Titan is just casually... A Titan is here, casually existing next to an Anaxahora, and everyone can see them and talk to them. It's... because the Titan is supposed to be inside of an Anaxahora, but still.
I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus. holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
We read your story, Lycurgos.
You can see them too?
You know about us. We Antikytherians perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls. Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar, if necessary, Lord Anaxagoras,
Secretly
I
listening.
can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
Oh, so you are that capable, huh?
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threats, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
I can picture Alaya like sitting somewhere, like with her ear, like that towards the thread, trying to listen in to the conversation.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally.
Anaxagoras is playing everyone on his fingers, in his fingers. What is the expression? On his fingers, like nothing. He has them here, and he's playing ball.
She's been waiting.
The giggling and the running.
Please.
Did you see the run? With the giggling. You hear the metallic sounds like. Okay.
Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your...
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
And you want to know how?
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
I feel like Stellaron is gonna be like Honkai. There are characters that have it and use it to protect others, and we have the Stellaron as well. And what if Kefali exists through the Stellaron, through the power of the Stellaron? And he does protect Okima with that kind of power. He's using it for good. It's not like the other times that Kokolia was corrupted. The Stellaron was corrupting... what do you call the place? Oh my god, I forgot. Penacony. What if there's more to that? Or the Shienzo? What if this time the stellar realm plays the opposite role and we get a different perspective? There's a lot of ifs.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods, in their arrogance, deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
When he says the falling, he means the fall of the Titan, like the Titan succumbing. I felt they made it sound like they're referring to a situation or a specific Titan falling, but they're taking about it generally to make it clear. Thank you, Sunmuri. I think that there's many possibilities regarding how the Trailblazer's life is. Like, I have so many scenarios. Like, what if the Trailblazer was not truly alive from the beginning? Ever since Kafka gave us life, what if we just were memories all put together? Which wouldn't make much sense, because I think she probably wouldn't go that far unless she thinks that by the end of our journey we will become whole again instead of just memories. And what if we actually did die when we fell in Amphorius, and the time we died we were separated into two beings? But why? No, I think the river is Fenon, because the river knew to attack Midimo and his back, where he has a weak spot to. It's the only place he could be attacked to be killed. And the river knew that, so it has to be Fenon. I was trying to take the Trailblazer into that kind of theory in there, to just throw them in there, but it wouldn't fit.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Skyfather as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Circes, the kin of the Skyfather. So are they all like... Kin is the child, right? Or am I wrong? Because my English sometimes is failing me. Let's see. Kin meaning. One's family and relations. Okay, so family. Like a relative is the king. So, relative to the Skyfather. So, Fuli is playing a huge part in this. Like, everything has to do with remembrance, this whole place. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse. Really? You believe that? Yeah, it's definitely Fenon, in my opinion. Not definitely 100%, but it feels like Fenon.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphorius are nothing more than pitiful jests.
It's worth a try. I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world.
I don't like this guy. I get bad vibes.
Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
Unless the response wasn't directly from them and was from someone controlling their bodies. Oh wow, really? Huh? Is this a dream? Slap him.
Please, Professor.
What?
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
What the hell was that?
Welcome to Dawn Cloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Memorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited.
That was their transportation. Oh my god, next time I'm going to work tomorrow morning, I'm gonna use that to just hop out of there, like I arrived. Now add for me more stress and you know, things to do.
Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
He's so acting. And Alexaros is just acting his ass off. Excuse me, but it feels like he just wants to play a game right now for a very risky endgame. That's what I believe. I don't believe he's that much of a... I don't know if I should say selfish. He always had a reputation, but I still see through him. I feel like I see through him. We'll see.
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly. In the meanwhile, you are welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
As you said... No, she said it turns out. No, I don't believe it.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then.
She's just leaving his... What? His... How? How is she able to do that?
Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Be aware, I can hear you perfectly well from here.
He forgot he can't use his thoughts, even though I think he spoke out loud.
Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
Oh, I did, but a titan resurrected me and is now with me forever.
As Kephale's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being. Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
I'm not who I used to be anymore. That I used to go through this and that. Now I'm a different person.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan. As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be kindness?
You. Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kefali's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the God of Deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the fates.
You could say it's the fates toying with us.
It's only the Krymnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly.
Wow, she really likes us.
So, are you here to report the incident to the council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akuma would be next in line. Even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone.
Yeah. Perfect opportunity. In our misery, they jumped like vultures to find a way to implement themselves in that, like to show how necessary they are.
Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide,
oh, wait, what?
She immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akuma.
What?
The only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents.
Oh,
they might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
They're like specifically to Aglaya, like, especially you, fudge you.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists.
Opportunists, exactly.
Thank you for your honesty.
That's the
virtuous
word
student.
I was trying to find. Opportunists.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Not in this case, my dear.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions. So I came to listen in. But it seems as though this Kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours? Just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
Well, even if that was the case, it wasn't to surrender. It was to leave with a bang. No pun intended, because he has a... whatever. A shotgun.
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think. I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
Oh my god, I shot it! I shot it like it's nothing! I'm so sorry.
Oh, my. Could it be that the great tree painted in this mural is actually depicting me?
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
Yeah.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Oh!
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
They have such an
How do
interesting...
two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
They have such an interesting relationship. I feel like they both enjoy putting like a, how do you say it? A facade is different, right? Like a persona in front, like a different kind of image of themselves. But very deep inside, if they just, when circumstances require to, I feel like they would both do the right thing. But this is not a good description. I don't know how to say it in English again. They put on a front, yes. I'm not saying they put on a front in that way. They both are who they are. Like, you can tell what kind of people they are. But I think there's so much more inside that they don't let it come out. And it's funny to see them interact, because when someone acknowledges each other's qualities, there's a bit of a panic initiating.
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawncloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory, so why don't you look there?
Maybe they want you to say it to them yourself.
Then don't mind
Bye.
if I do.
Never mind.
1 year old, 2 years old. Oh my! Even a member of the preeminent 7 sages must hug his droma stall to sleep. How interesting.
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows, right?
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it.
Why do I feel, again, another theory, all the time theories. I don't know if I mentioned this before, because I don't know if I thought about it before. Because, you know, insanely good memory. But what if... I feel like they're gonna start learning more about each other. They're gonna start caring more about each other. And at the end, I feel like Circe will grant Anaxagora the power so that he becomes a demigod and he survives without the power of Circe's. If that's possible. I in my head it is. But what do I know? He's not considered a demigod now, right? He just has the Circes being inside, so yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen. I think Circes might actually sacrifice themselves for this.
This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
I didn't know you had a sister.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Akama?
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh no.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Poor baby Anaxa.
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of Thelesis' theory as well.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Anaxa, you...
Empedocles.
I did it, teacher! But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre.
What did he do?
Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her.
Beloved?
Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
Beloved?
Calm
Alea.
down, teacher. My sister...
Oh, okay. Sister. Jesus Christ.
She's still not in the mortal realm, even to this day.
Oh, of course, it was predictable.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye. Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time.
Just wow.
Nothing more.
Sorry for the sound.
Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it.
So, a very big part of both Anaxagoras' life and Castoriki's life is death. They both have, like, a big experience with death. It played a big part in both of their lives. One was carrying death on her back through her whole life. She was like a messenger of death. Or should I say messenger? And Anaxagoras had such a big trauma since he was a literal child, a very young child. Death took away from him the things that mattered to him the most, and in his life he was trying to cheat death in a way, so he could get back his loved one.
Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires.
No other desires.
You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
He looks a lot like Al-Haytham. Obviously, you know, the similarities are too obvious.
I wish to continue Thelesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg.
And what's funny is what happened earlier, that it seemed like he was in a dream, but then Cersei spoke to him and he woke up. It felt like a more like a different view of what happens to souls. I think this is what that was. He is getting to know more about souls, but through his own demise, his own impending demise.
I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer.
Has
than
it
ever.
now? He still won't be able to reach the thing he wants to. He's not going to be able to achieve what he still, I feel like he still hopes for.
I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours?
This was very informative. I feel like I understand Anaxagora much more than before. I mean, before we didn't know, again, almost nothing about him. Only like what people were saying about him. But you can't listen to people's opinions about others and just make an image in your head and say this is how someone is. You need to get to know them first to be able to understand them better and understand who they are and why they are who they are. But it's not always a necessity to know why someone is the way they are. Just this whole sequence felt like it told me everything about what he stands for and why he is the way he is and where his story might be going.
However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
I'm never speaking again. No, I still think his plan is... Maybe his plan this time is not selfish. Maybe his plan is not as selfish as the other times, because now he wants to help the Flame Chasers. We'll see.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it.
I think he's more complicated than I made him out to be. I made him out to be like, now I fully understood who he is, but I think he's more complicated than that, and I think he's gonna prove it.
My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into. Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa.
Oh. Oh my god, was she looking at him all this time, talking to himself? No, is that so, huh? Okay, huh.
I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence.
That was a weird way of saying this whole sentence, dearie.
I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival, so please depart forthwith.
It's finally time.
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
Isn't that the dromas draped in finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
There she is.
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
Okay.
Watch this magic trick.
I don't know why I did that.
Lord Anaxagoras. Oh, I've heard so much about you. Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity. Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed.
Oh, okay. And a cozy bed.
And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts.
Or my cozy bed.
Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Everyone, stand down.
Damn. Read them like a book.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
I only have the shotgun right here in my pocket. Well, not pocket.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akima are so entitled to.
And I'm sure you are going to do a lot of that work.
As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses.
Epiphany? How about you have an epiphany?
And since you,
I don't have very good comebacks, do I?
accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs. But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's normal for ideas to have supporters and dissenters. Just like how there are two types of people in this world. Geniuses and
dimwits. The more I see of Anaxahora, the more I like him. He's so much more than what he was introduced as by everyone's words. He's so much more. And of course I like him, because I grew to like Al-Haitham as well after I get to know him. Sue is a different case. Sue was always like the very likable character, I'd say. Even though I didn't know anything about him, and I still feel like I don't know enough.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akama's history.
Those 15 days are like all the time being mentioned for everything. You have 15 days to leave. You have 15 days for this to happen. 15 days for that or that. Like, it's so important. What else is gonna happen in 15 days? March is gonna wake up.
May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Erechrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
I don't like when someone says, lead something backwards. Let's go back to that time when things were different. Let's go back to that time. No. I'm sorry, but it's so hard to return to the past in that, even in that metaphoric way, like, well, it's not exactly metaphoric, but you know what I mean. It's like, things keep changing constantly. What you want to do, if something is not the way you want it to be, you have to progress. You have to make progress and not look backwards. You don't look at the past. You look towards the future. Nothing is perfect. There might be a good state for the economy, for other things, but there's always going to be somewhere that it's lacking. The goal is to make everything work as functional as possible and as good as possible for everyone, for every kind of faction. And I feel like these people here just want to like bring something that is very, what's the word in English? Not traditional, because traditional is, the word I try to find is a word that's like, it has a bad, it leaves a bad meaning, you know? Traditional is not something that you would hear and say it's bad. It could be. Like traditional ideas, when you try to say something that they have traditional ideas, they're not so moving with the times or whatever. Anyway, it's fine.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
Thank you for mentioning it.
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have, as expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
What is he gonna do? I swear, what's his plan? Cause this could go so many ways. I do believe he has the good of the flame chasers at heart. That's what I believe, but also because his time is running out and he does he want to survive? Or does he want to go out with a bang, as I said, and actually do something good for all those who doubted him? Those who matter and doubted him. Because sometimes we are being doubted by people, and there are those we care that they doubt us, and there are those we don't care. Those we care about, we could try doing something about. Depends. In this situation though, on Anaxagoras, I feel... I don't think he has only one thing in his mind. I think he wants to do many different things at once. The question is, what is his priority?
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
I don't think this Chinese person is very bright, but I shouldn't make assumptions, right? As I said earlier.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
It's okay, she said it herself, even someone like me.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaya covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well.
He's playing it well, though. He is playing it very well.
You're well aware how valuable Cersei's core flame will be in the era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
Very convincing.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other. Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
Let's begin then.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy.
Kindness.
Aglaya.
Oh, yes, Aglaya.
She is the second most
Aglaya,
experienced
by the way.
Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame.
Yeah.
A formidable opponent indeed.
Completely lost her humanity. She doesn't give a crap about anyone but herself.
Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
Yeah, she does care more about the Chrysos journey. That's true. The way she acts is that she prioritizes the flame chasing journey. That's very true. But also, I do think she has the best regard, like the best intentions for everyone. And I know that sometimes, even if you have the best intentions, the way you try to get to those intentions, the way you try to make things happen, if you go through ways that are very questionable or very like they don't follow like the usual, I don't want to say guidelines, but the way people expect you to go. I can understand that questioning. I can understand that it's easy to feel unsure whether you should trust him or not, or yeah, you make assumptions like she did. But the more I see Aglaya, the more I feel that she is very harsh, yes. But I think it's clear how much she loves everyone and how much she wants to do what's best. She just needs vassals who will do her bidding without question.
If Aglaya required a suitably intelligent Chrysos heir, then I'm the best fit for her needs. However, it's quite evident that she has no need for a Chrysos heir who could break free of her control at any time.
Exactly.
Since I believe in neither Titans nor...
I mean, exactly, this is a good thing to say.
There's no way that I would willingly walk on the path that she extols. Given how rigorously she enforces her principles, how would she ever accept a heretic such as me?
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akima. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen.
How noble.
However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Garnering my support is equivalent to garnering the support of the entire grove. I will be the one to shatter Aglaya's self-righteousness. The thing is about the first one, it's like garnering the support of the entire grove. We know that even though he is very famous, and yes, exactly, the grove is gone now. I thought about that, but listen, I'm sure there are still people who are like around and they were following the grove and they survived, or I'm sure there is like a following of Anaxagora, but the thing is, I don't think it's that big because I think there are many rumors about him that are not the greatest. So I don't think this is a good argument. She might say, we know how ambiguous your reputation is. Today I doubt my English very much, and if it makes sense, but anyway. So yeah, I'm gonna say I will be the one to shatter Aglaya's self-righteousness.
Aglaya's authoritarianism, conceit, and arrogance have granted her unfettered control for the most part. Yet these traits are also her greatest weakness. If I can render her helpless by forcing her to experience the agonizing pain of betrayal, I am certain she will never recover from such a setback.
Surely you don't believe that such a tiny betrayal will be enough to push her to her wit's end?
No, that was not a good thing to say.
What's more, there are many who remain silent, merely watching to see how much chaos I can unleash. Not to mention, you know full well that the Chrysos heirs have never been a united front.
In the name of Kefali, Akima thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity. The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
How absurd. My loyalty is unquestionable.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven.
The smog.
The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
I didn't like this answer too much, but anyway.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Queenweaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
She's messing up my plans. No, maybe that was her plan. That was their plan, right?
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here.
Wait a sec.
So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
Hand him over, of course.
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame.
So you want to make them fight right now. You want to make them clash.
No, more like 2 core flames. After all,
they could capture her, really?
At the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Hello?
Is that of importance to you?
Oh no.
All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglaya can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Now, why does he feel that he wants to just put everyone fight each other just so he can get his way? It doesn't feel so much like I thought it did. But I'll be patient.
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately.
The thing is that he implicated Castoriki in this, and because he included her in all this, I feel like he still wants something to do with death. The fact that Castoriki is involved, he still wants to use her for something.
But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see then.
I've gotta say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
No, that's enough he needed. That's enough for him.
Dying to know what I'm after.
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Last story I played, I said that my theory was that if Kastoriki actually becomes a demigod, she will have the power to resurrect or somehow bring someone back to life. So I wonder if Anaxagoras, as wise as he is and with so much knowledge he has, knows that already, and he somehow wants to lead up to that moment. He wants Kastoriki to be a demigod so she can use those powers on him perhaps, to keep him alive in some way or form. Or I don't know. I've said so many theories since we started.
Easy there. You'll learn the answers soon.
Fine. No more theories. I'll wait.
I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
Oh no. Olive cast to the conference chair. What a title for this quest.
An expected visitor. Welcome once again. You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Very true.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan. Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so.
Okay, good.
All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel.
Okay.
This comes with being the world bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey. Oh, a bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the holy mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Where the
Hear
hell
that?
this is going?
It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
The attitude of Circes.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
Wait. Before he arrives here, let me get the treasure. No, the treasure!
Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
I know, right? That's interesting.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world, which is on the brink of destruction.
I tried to understand this character. I feel like it's a very... I don't know if I should say complicated, because he tells us exactly what he feels and what he wants. So, yeah, he's an interesting character, I would say.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawn Cloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
They included themselves too in this. We are all magnificent.
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kefali.
I really like the
No
relationship.
time to waste here.
Oh no. Please make it to Kefali.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphorius gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interaction.
Start working out more. Get out more.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now?
They so care for each other already. It's insane.
I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
And then he reaches Kefali and he's like, can I just get rid of Cersei's and exist on my body on my own? I don't need them. That's interesting, Sonemoy. I don't know why though.
I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Oh my god, I'll just wait.
Wait. Who is that? Cersei's? Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
Oh, they can't see it.
Am I hallucinating? Or do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Please, what the hell is this? How is Cersei involved in this now?
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
It's Nias.
Nias. I know I've heard this name somewhere.
Huh. It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Cersei's. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
I can literally see your past.
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
Why is this so sus now? Out of nowhere there's random susness that I don't understand. Oh my god. He's dying.
This is a departed spirit?
Wait, can I pull? No, I cannot. I'm so desperate. It's okay, I'll just get the battle pass later.
You two again.
What's happening?
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Well.
Cows.
Regrettably.
Enough about me.
Cows.
Did Kaos ever reply? Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Kaos. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Oh wait, what? Wait. Is this someone who inherited Kefali's blessing? Cows.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Cersei's wouldn't remember?
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Kaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Kaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but the souls of people.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments.
No, it's not that simple.
Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
Fine.
You really aren't.
If this is indeed as I thought, then this will be very amusing.
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just
tired from floating.
If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
So they just used the model of Cersei's, but she's... What?
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Next life? Could it be that they're either the masked hooded guy is Fennon from another life? And this is Cersei's from another life? Everyone existed already before, they had different lives, and then they...
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom.
Oh my god, me.
Exercise even a little.
No, I'm not that bad, okay. I wouldn't do that. But yeah.
I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages. A member of the Grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages. Hey, Cersei's. Does the name Calypso ring a bell?
Isn't that the name Cersei's used in the beginning when we asked who they are?
Cersei's?
Wasn't that, what was the name of the lover? The lover of Cersei's? That they were like, my love. Oh my god, I think I shouted this too loud. Can you remind me? Because I forgot. No, that's awful. Was it Calypso? It is?
Gone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself.
A bit.
Looks like I'm nearly there now. The land of the dead.
Yes, that's the name Cersei's used, exactly. But where did Cersei go now? What if Cersei started remembering things now?
World. Where are you now?
I think Cersei started remembering things now and they just went ahead.
Legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Why are you chanting that too?
Watch this magic trick.
I wanted to do it again.
We're here, finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question, but all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself. Did I still fail to make it in time?
Is he back there in the darkness?
So,
yeah,
I'm back here
darkness,
again.
Whatever.
This is... I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something.
And you hear Acheron be like, have we met before?
This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Castoriki?
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Imagine if Chaos is Kevin. Fanon.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
Or what's his name? Lycurgus, but no.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
It's Fanon! A deliverer!
Yes. I have faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Polixia?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Cersei's question.
What exactly are we?
The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Cersei's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important, because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
So, did we learn that Titans are actually people who had inherited the power before and they became Titans in their stead? Is that what we found out? Is that what we found out? Did I understand it correctly? Is this what we found out? Don't answer me, okay.
What are you thinking about?
Everything. Just amazed at how this towering tree is Circe's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the great tree.
Merely something from the past that I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Circe's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars. And their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree. Because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see it was Dan Hong talking. You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Circe's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them. You get what I'm saying, right, Denny?
Denny.
After all, the Titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just... I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
Everyone cares for us so much. Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Alaya needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. It could be useful to Trailblazer, to Vaan.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
The silence in here is near deafening. The vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. How to leave Amphorius? In the myths, Aquila the Titan, who reigns over the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of Amphorius will remain trapped on the ground. Hyacinth's forebears were priests who worshipped Aquila. Nobody is more familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan than her. Seeing how Alaya has sent her here as a guide, it's possible that she plans to have Hyacinth take on a trial in the future. Yeah, that's it for sure. In Amphorius, Titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that in turn conceive Titans. It's a tricky task to keep an objective view when among the people of Amphorius. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective? Titans and Eons. Titans and Eons are two distinct classes. Okay, you know what? I feel like now they're showing these questions because something big is gonna happen. So they're trying to refresh our memories and they're trying to explain things so people have a better picture in case they're confused about anything. Titans and Eons are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us humans, and it is not impossible for us to overpower them. Upon their demise, we can even take over their divinity. In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot more similar to humans than Eons are. The Chrysos Heir and Demigods. Chrysos Heirs are humans who possess heroic qualities, with most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a core flame trial, a Chrysos Heir can even ascend to a demigod and inherit a Titan's divinity. Wait, something about that feels off. Is this a selection process of some sort? The Flame Chase Journey and the Prophecy. Guided by the prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim core flames and usher in the Era Nova. Their efforts have seen gratifying results to date. As I expected, the prophecy is the hardest to make any sense of, but with barely any information to go on, no matter how much I ruminate on it, it won't yield any result. I should leave this for another time. Vaan's plight. Nobody could ever imagine that Vaan's life would be forfeited the moment we landed on Amphorius. I should have done more to keep him safe, but it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death on Amphorius might just work in our favor and save him. The Grove is a veritable library of knowledge. Maybe they'll have records on a similar case. Please let there be one. Enough musing for now. It's time to move on. The clock is ticking. I should search for clues as I move. Black monsters are twisted in form, and their life has turned to ash together with their souls. It's impossible to figure out their form when they were still alive. These are the remains of a black tide monster. It does look different from the Titankin from up close. What's that underneath it? A scroll? The Scholars' Debates. A recorded debate between Venerationists and Newsporus scholars. Most of it is illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. Venerationist scholar. We all recall that state that dared touch the sky. But what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dared challenge the Titan's authority. A completely meaningless attempt, an absolute mistake. You Venerationists have bowed to the Titans for so long, you've forgotten a scholar's true purpose. I read this so bad. Making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless. Even those students new to the Grove understand this from basic logic lessons. An entire city-state reduced to ashes proved the skyship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Am I hearing this right? Such a statement? Are you converting to Venerationism? No, I'm simply examining the matter from another perspective. Legible comment ends here. As I expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the sky ships. Aglaia also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us. A memory I'd rather forget. I'll hold on to this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. What are you doing there with those creatures, Hyacinth? Are you okay? That's Hyacinth. Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out here.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Her goddess attitude. Really now? Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
Yes, can I watch? I can't tell if you're serious or not, but being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. All right, now let's get him.
I love her! I'm sorry, I love her so much. No trial. This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be as many monsters here.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me.
Oh.
Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
Another scroll, yeah, okay. The Scholar Debates. A debate record between two scholars. Okay. Euthipro. What? Euthipro. I don't think this is a Greek name, unless I'm really reading it wrong. Well, then enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Simple. You see, when we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired you to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies, and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question, no matter what. As I said, there's no reasoning with you venerationists. Okay, this is, I was gonna say I'll hate them. This is, Anaxagoras. You're like Dromuses, huge yet always gazing downward. Downward at the earth. Well, I want to be the wasp that stings the Dromas. Wait, would he say that? What if the state tyrant's defeat simply proved that among all paths to Aquila, the skyship was the wrong one? Anaxagoras, you impious blasphemer, mark my words, you will eventually answer for your sacrilege. I doubt your students or that young teaching assistant girl have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting. Young teaching assistant girl? Anaxagoras? He's a scholar who fused himself with a core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Fenun said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
I picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh? Let me have a look.
Hyacinth combines both records together.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Oh my god, my water is gonna fall off my mouth. I need to swallow first, well. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Who are the Venerationists?
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most.
Okay, so they're the ones that believe in the Titans the most. So they wouldn't take any arguments from Anaxagora very well.
As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa. If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
A very illustrative explanation. Thank you. Was it a mistake to build the skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini treaty cannon could slip past their watch.
What? That was a joke, right? What is Anaxa's field of study?
Newsporists primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair.
Noose.
Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
Okay, let's end this conversation, Hyacinth. I'm getting more confused before I asked you. After I asked you, I mean.
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the sky ship carries a different interpretation. The firmament
We
is
saw
not
what it means to
impenetrable.
him.
On the contrary, it was precisely because the sky ship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings.
Sacrificial rituals?
Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can find on the Titans for now. There's something else that caught my eyes attention. That's called my attention though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in?
Clones.
Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
Could a bad experiment of Anaxagora happen and everyone got affected by the Black Tide? Was Anaxagoras researching the Black Tide? What was happening?
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes. Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they saw.
That method they talked about with Cersei's. What was it, a transactional thing?
We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythro-Keramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do. No, it really doesn't seem like a nice thing.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Wow, she sold them. Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
Whew, you've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
Okay. Agreed, this place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There's still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts this way. Nothing will be overlooked. These are complaint letters from the scholars about Anaxagora as the blasphemer. There's a thick stack of letters. Based on the dust accumulated in the perfect intact seals, the company did not even bother opening them and just chucked them outside into a corner. This is about Anaxa? I should read this. Hyacinth, you should come have a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him? I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
She's so upbeat. She's nothing like the last time, but of course, other situations last time she couldn't be like that. But we're getting a glimpse of her personality now. She likes to imitate others and like being all cute and I don't know what else to call her. Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the great performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone.
Of course he did.
Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
So Anaxa was one step ahead? An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the Grove.
So he was good at it.
The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
And I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that. As told in the myths, the skies, the seas, the skies, and the earth are all beyond the shadow of a doubt creations of the Titans.
Anaxa would have probably been spared a lot of trouble if he had answered this way. Instead, he quoted past instances of the Flame Chase journey and posited that humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans.
Okay, listen, yeah, okay. I thought you wouldn't go that far from the beginning, but sure. That was the first question, by the way, he was asked.
Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation. You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious allegation. Did you really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient.
It was more than that.
Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods?
Anaxagoras. As I said before, Anaxagoras is the Greek way of saying it. Anaxagoras.
It was only after a brief silence that he answered, I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs.
What he didn't say, that the Titans are not noble, rings louder in this case.
Yes, I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. But what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed
That's
to
the
stay in
weird
grove
part. How
before
was he
continued
allowed
his
to
research.
stay here?
By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab.
Oh no.
Hidden between the cornerstones.
Oh no. Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research.
But
with the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while.
oh my god, what are we going to find? I'm so worried. I'm getting stressed out from this. It's around a strippy, it's funnier. Let me on. Ascend. No, my pet. No, where is it? I can't see it. I left it alone. I'm so sorry. Oh god. Jesus Christ. The teleportation. Run, Tribby, run. Run.
This is the place.
Oh.
But
I've been here. I remember this
where
place.
is everything? Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. The Black Tide destroyed it all.
No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before? Yes?
No, not even close.
So how does she know?
Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain.
She just had the
but
knowledge.
Come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place.
She was so like, she made me feel so safe being with her. She was like, yes, this is the place. Yes. Have you been here before? No.
Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
Okay. Oh, Trippy cannot reach it. Wait, she can. Never mind. These are the materials requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from various fields have been compiled in one place, including Titan creations, the universality of the soul, alchemic doctrine, and so on. Most of the materials look to be within the research domain of the Newsport school of thought. However, a document titled A Study on the Chrysos Heir's Background is mixed within. A hastily written journal. This appears to be quick notes examining the background of Chrysos heirs. The Holy Maiden of Janusopolis. Oh my god, and Triby's reading it. Triby, Trian, and Trinan, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of the Three Fates. Gold Weaver Aglaea of Okima from the Mnestia priestly family. The Prince of Castrum Kremnos, highest scene of the Twilight Courtyard. Oh god, she's mentioned too. Alice heading for dinner. Thank you so much for coming. See you next time. I hope you had a great time playing the story. We'll talk next time. Take care. All of their ancestry have varying degrees of connection to the divine titans or their divine authorities. Wait! They have connection to the titans. Does the golden blood come from the heritage of priest families or royal bloodlines? I myself saw no such connection. Kefali the creator, what criteria did they use to create the golden blood? To shape the Chrysos heirs? Yet Castoriki, the servant of death from Aidonia, her lineage is neither Titan priest nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? Another text speaks of the dragon legends of Styxia. The alchemical extraction of soul ripped from dragon corpses is intriguing. Dragons appear to be the Titan's creations. Perhaps there's a way to reverse the process using alchemy to refuse human souls with the Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood towards the absolute. What? This theory must be tested, experiments to be arranged. Dragons appears to be the creations of Titans. Perhaps there's a way to reverse the process using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Akima and me?
This journal contains several intriguing points. From the Abyss of Fate to Castrum Kremnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphorius. Life forms created by Circes can also be found in the Grove. But fusing them with human souls through alchemical means? I can't even begin to imagine. The Chrysos heirs. Anaxa seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysos heirs' veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the heroes' backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. But now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
His sister is somehow involved in everything. Right? Something happened with his sister. How else would he be a Chrysos heir if he has no connection? There has to be a connection of his sister with Circes. Who was Calypso? What was the name of his sister? There's so many connections. My poor brain. But this is cooking. This is really good. This is making me keep thinking of things and like overthinking, I should say. Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close to true purity, but treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments? That's rather extreme.
Danny, look at this.
Oh my god, what is it?
I have a bad feeling about this.
What is it? A hastily written journal. These documents appear incomplete, judging from what's left behind, blah blah blah. The important alchemical formulae has been taken away, only the author's reasoning remains. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creation does not purify golden blood. Please don't tell me this is making the Black Tide or something. Like it's making it exist more, I don't know. Like recreating it. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos heirs' golden blood. Contaminants? Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains a connection to dying souls. While creation myths tell us that Chrysos heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. The Titan creations are no intermediate products of an alchemical process, and the Chrysos heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysos heirs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointed towards the Titans themselves. Is one pointed towards the Titans themselves. Such rare chances to study Titans demand a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insights worth pursuing. But dying Titans, they are the perfect research subjects. Ruan May 2.0. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul. Oh my god, he's going to the extreme. He's going to the absolute extreme in order to figure out how everything is, why everything is the way it is. He is going to the absolute extreme. He is around May 2.0, right?
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on
soul transmutation.
Soul transmutation.
Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches,
this is the real blasphemy.
This is the real blasphemy.
You know what? Maybe he did make the connection. Maybe he did make the connection with his sister that if he's a Chrysos heir, he must have had someone else who was like... That's what I understood from all this. And maybe he wants to find a way to recreate his sister? Is that what he wants to do? I will go to jail for Anaxa if anyone wants to arrest him.
Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Cersei's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process?
Yeah, it wasn't much of an accident. But Cersei took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with
what
the
if?
core flame of reason
What do you mean, what if? Isn't it obvious by now? What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
He took a really big bet, like a really big risk. He betted his life, literally, to get this to work, to get this to happen with Cersei's. I put my theories to the test, no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Cersei would make a similar decision.
Wait. It's different from what I understood.
The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
He didn't manage to go through with his plan, of course, because Cersei exists. And Cersei is now with him. That was not the end game for him. Correct? It was supposed to be a transfusion, but like not a coexistence. That's what I understood. Transmutation, I should say. Could he have taken them for other purposes?
Like what? There's only one Titan left in the world now.
And that's where Anaxa is!
No. No way.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is in Okema now, then that means...
He's after Kefali.
Chills.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real.
Chills.
Is it?
Just chills. I think he didn't expect that kind of way to work, the transmutation, or what he called it.
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a
The day-night cycle has been lost to this world, so that students like you may still learn about the night sky. Astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past. Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
Trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see.
I can understand.
Gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life.
I can understand him in a way.
Why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
I feel like maybe if Anaxagoras hadn't gone to the extreme, things wouldn't really have a big, like, dramatic change. It would just be a constant flame-chasing journey without anything else, like, shaking the way this world is, the M4 is. Their belief system, their past, their history. Everything is being questioned right now.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the Great Tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch.
There's
even
the tree again.
The tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
He continued regardless.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
He pushed him with good intentions, that's for sure. Like, especially like, where was it? He got affected by his way of thinking, and that means he was willing to listen to an Accelera. And it's not always easy to have someone who is at a higher position, like a teacher, like someone who is supposed to be there to teach you something, sit down and listen to take in what you might have to present, and do your, like, question his own knowledge and his own beliefs to see what's actually real, because he knows deep down Anaxa is right. Sometimes we know a lot of things about ourselves, about the world, but we tend to run away from those big truths. They can be scary.
Child of humanity, you didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromas,
the Dromas again.
Perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromas.
I don't think you're disappointed.
Alas,
well,
I am a human.
If they don't have the full picture,
standing
I guess.
Tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromas?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Xerxes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just, as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist.
I'm just
death.
listening right now, taking everything
But where
in.
there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa,
Kastariki, hi.
I'm here. His life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
That equivalent exchange.
As As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and his survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I want her so much. I need her.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Why so defensive, Circes? What's happening?
Of course you would remember. Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso. One of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree?
Right.
Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
I said something stupid earlier that what was the name of the lover of Circes? Wasn't it what was the name? Wasn't it one of the Titans? Nestia, thank you. Yes, the Aglaia. My mind was stuck. For some reason, everything was like a mess at the moment, but now I remember. She just used the name Calypso. It wasn't just. There wasn't any context with it.
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? Yet you have no idea who she is. The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
So... So, is this going to happen to them too? The fallen heroes are mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascension to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they're no different from humans because they all evolved from one. So Oronyx was also a human before, and was calling Mother. Mother could be anyone, right? Because Oronyx was just a human before that. And the father was Sky Father, because they call Fully the Sky Father.
Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that.
Duh.
But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually,
I feel like he does
why
know
don't
what
we
he's
have
doing.
This supreme being standing before us tell us everything.
You can revive a Titan?
Is the Titan gone?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
Wow. In the meantime, it shows the Trailblazer like...
I have news from Hyacinth.
How many days do I have?
Anaxa
Well,
might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit.
Oh my god, they're all focusing on their own things, I feel like.
What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kynus is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
Come find us anytime you need something. We'll be waiting here for your good news. No, come find us anytime you need something. That's it. She had nothing else to say.
Preposterous! The Christos heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
Oh, so much noise. After everything I went through, I don't want to hear them. Wow, these people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
There he is. I was curious to see if we would see him again in the next patches. Hello, Oligophamphorius. Oligophamphorius. What? Oligophamphorius! I just realized! Who was with Natasha. Such a good line!
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
So good.
It has indeed been some time, Lord Krateros. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down.
Oh god.
Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for Kynus. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad.
Oh, my bad.
So, did something happen?
The fake leader, yes.
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
Hello? Hey, it's Acheron! Someone's coming to save us! I'm saying it!
Hacker, what?
She's so gonna come. I'm just waiting patiently. I'm just waiting for the goddess.
He's been through a lot lately. Please pardon him. Can you tell us more about these thunderclaps?
thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Oh, he wanted to warn us.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Oh, come on.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it.
Her toes.
That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps under cover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days.
People always fighting amongst
Some even seem
themselves.
to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
They always think... People always try to find ways to gain power, you know? Yes, there are times that they want the best for their country, for their whatever. But power is a big thing, like authority. They want to have this. This is not working. We need to do this because I say we need to do this. This is the way of doing things. We need to go back to those times. Like, I'm so done with them already. Scram!
That's...
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Crateros.
Fennel. He's so... I'm just gonna stop here. I'm not gonna say anything else. I am going to stop here. I'm going to get something to eat as fast as possible because it's extremely late. Rest well, and I'll see you next time. Take care, everyone. See ya.